Shrejit,
He'll reply, dude. He's going somewhere else and sitting.
Sahil, do you have the slot list?
No, dude, I don't have any list. I'm sorry.
Because one guy, he's having some work to do, okay? He's in India, yes. He's like, can
Okay.
I have my soul code slot number? Because he can be on that time.
Oh, okay. I ask Rohit. Yeah, he'll know when that team comes
Yeah,
on.
give
Maybe
me
he'll
give me the
come.
name.
Can I have the list?
Okay, I'll forward you the list.
Sure. I'll just message him.
Yeah. It's gonna be the
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good, good. This is Hassan Yunus, the Falcon Chapter President.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, it's an honor for your presence here, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's it's a very interesting
I'm unable to.
competition.
My mic is not muted.
Oh, sir, now we are able to hear you, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Adi.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. Are you able to hear us properly now?
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir, we
Yes, we
can.
can hear you.
Okay, okay. Good morning.
How are
Good
you,
morning.
Dr. Adi? This is Hassan.
Yeah, thank you for joining on right time.
No
Man,
worries. No worries.
how many students joined?
Sir, so far, I guess 25 students.
Okay, but as per the plan, we have to start at 9:15, I think.
Yes, sir, 9:15 we will start the event. So 9 to 9:15 is the time for everyone to join, sir.
Okay.
Sir, thank you so much for your presence here. We are really honored.
No problem. It is my duty as part of Ashrae as well as part of Mahe.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sir is there?
Morning, sir.
Morning.
I'm here, sir.
Parvati is there? Parvati.
Good morning, sir. I am here, sir.
Okay, good morning. Then Sai Rohit.
I'm here. Good morning,
Okay.
sir.
Good morning. Good morning. And good morning, Miss Mentala.
Hi, good morning.
I think another 10 minutes it will take to join all the students.
Okay.
Then 9:15 we say.
Sir, good morning, Professor.
Good morning. Are you able to hear?
Yes, Professor, it is audible, Professor.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Sir, your mic is muted.
Yeah.
We shall start the event in 5 minutes, right?
Correct. Yeah, 9:15 sharp we should start. Okay, then
Yes. Yeah.
actually president is here. Okay, then okay. Actually, after I speak, then we'll request president to speak.
Sure, sir. No problem.
Judges will speak at the end.
Sure, sir. No problem.
Yeah. And I don't know, are you doing that or who is doing that?
Sai Rohit will be our host, sir.
Yeah, but just inform him.
Sure, sir.
Sir,
In
it's
5
noted.
minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, Dr. Reddy. How are you?
Morning. How are you?
Fine. Doing good.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for accepting our invitation.
No. Welcome. My honor.
Thank you.
Sir, shall we start the event in 1 minute?
Yeah. Sure.
Thank you so much, sir.
A very good morning to everyone on the session. Welcome to Ashrae Falcon Chapter's virtual poster competition on HVAC and R, hosted by Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai campus. Before we begin this event, I request everyone to follow the instructions on your screen for better event experience. And please keep your mics muted throughout the event. Thank you. This event is being broadcasted live on YouTube, and the link will be available on the chat box. And to everyone who's watching it on YouTube, a big thumbs up to all of you. I am Sai Rohit Behera, the Chief Operating Officer of the Ashrae's Falcon Chapter Student Committee at Mahe Dubai, and I will be your host this morning. On behalf of the whole committee, I promise you an event full of creativity, amazing artwork, convincing concepts with awakening messages. So stay tuned. A special invitation to Mr. Hassan Ali Yunus, President of Ashrae's Falcon Chapter, Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy, Student Activities Committee Chair of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, as well as Academic President of Mahe Dubai, Dr. S.K. Pandey, Chairperson of School of Engineering and IT at Mahe Dubai, Dr. Rajiv Selvam, Head of Mechanical Department at Mahe Dubai. We also welcome our esteemed judges, Ms. Meena Ahmed, Chair Secretary of Ashrae's Falcon Chapter, Mr. Mohammad Al Tayyib Ibrahim, President-elect of Ashrae's Falcon Chapter. We also welcome all the faculty members from other universities as well as our universities. The whole committee is honored to host you all this morning. Now may I request Mr. Hassan Ali Yunus, President of Ashrae's Falcon Chapter, to commence this event with his kind words. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Rohit, for the introduction. It seems it's going to be a very exciting event. First of all, I want to thank the Manipal University for hosting this event. Of course, also the Ashrae Falcon Chapter with all its members for making this possible. Students are the leaders of the future, and we have to keep on pushing and helping them as much as we can. This is our duty. And I was very welcoming when Dr. Reddy came up with this idea. I said, yes, let's do it. We are ready to help in prizes. We are ready to help in judging anything that's required from the chapter. We are very ready for that. And I'm very excited to see that a lot of participation is happening. We have a lot of chapters from the UAE. And also I heard and I've seen that a lot of participation is happening from India. That's very, very exciting news. And I think what we've seen till now, I think the event is going to be very, very successful. And hopefully we're going to keep this happening year on year. I really want to thank you all, especially the students, because you took the time to participate in this competition, the professors that helped that. And I want to have special thanks for Dr. Reddy. Special thanks to Minna and Muhammad Ibrahim also for judging, to all the professors that helped the students to make this happen. I really wish you a very successful event. And I really want to send you a small message that it's okay to fail. It's the main message here is participation, understanding, taking ideas. It's not the idea to win. Participating is already winning. Seeing others, what they're thinking, seeing what you're thinking, trying to connect with others, getting to know others. That's the most important thing. We are living in a very strange world at the moment. We have pandemics happening. We rely on you, the students of today and the leaders of the future, to make this a better world. Thank you very much, and thank you for inviting me for this. And I wish you a very successful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Student Committee Activities Chair of Ashrae Falcon Chapter and also our Academic President, Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy, to speak a few words. Welcome, sir.
Am I audible? Actually, I think
Yes, sir.
are you able to hear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can. Yes.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Actually, sir, on behalf of Mahe Dubai campus, I welcome you all to this Ashrae virtual poster presentation competition organized by Mahe Dubai. At the outset, I would like to thank Mr. Hassan, the President, Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Mr. Ibrahim, Muhammad Ibrahim, Ashrae Falcon Chapter President-elect, Ms. Minta Ala Ahmad, for accepting as judges for this competition, and dear students and then faculty members. It is really a great honor to be talking on this occasion. And first, actually, virtual poster presentation competition we are organizing in Mahe Dubai also. You know, actually, 2 days back, few days back, we organized the conference online, and this is the second big activity we are organizing. And initially, we thought that we'll have this year, in the month of January, we were thinking about project competition, Ashrae project competition, and we could not organize that because of this current pandemic. But then in February, actually, we started Share with Ashrae. This is actually the new event we actually launched in the month of February. And actually, the concept of this Share with Ashrae is student has to come up with any topic, particularly in HVAC and R, and he or she should discuss that topic with other members. Now that we actually started, and we thought that we will do every month, and it was planned as physical activity, and because of this COVID-19 situation, we could not do that activity. And then later on, actually, we postponed even the project competition also due to this pandemic. Then we have decided that in the month of April, actually, we have thought that why don't we do online poster presentation competition. And now actually online is actually getting momentum. And now everywhere, actually, the students also are comfortable. We have done online teaching, and I mean, now everybody is comfortable online because of this current situation, and therefore we thought, well, why don't we do this online poster presentation competition? And actually, I would like to admire the efforts of Professor Sampath Suranjan and then all the student members of Ashrae Mahe Dubai actually to take this lead. You know, I'll come back to that point again at the end. And today, actually, what I heard is, what I came to know is that around 8 universities are participating from India, and 7 universities are participating from UAE. It is a big number. Actually, we never expected that these many students will participate in this competition. And because of the efforts of the students, it became a big competition. And definitely, this will help the student community. And on this occasion, I would like to request all the students to take the advantages of Ashrae membership. You have several benefits. If you are the member of Ashrae, you are eligible for many of the activities and many of the scholarships. And you can also apply for the project grant. You can get the project grant, and you can have the publications also at a reasonable price. And you will have very discounted, very much discounted price. You will get the publications, And even if you are member, you will get Ashrae journal free of cost. Okay, Ashrae is not going to charge you anything. Every month you will receive a journal. Now the list is very big, and I request all the students to go through Ashrae website and then see there is a student zone, separate student zone is there in the Ashrae website. Please go through that Ashrae student zone and then see what are the benefits you are going to get. And there is one more important thing is that Ashrae design competition also is there. It is a worldwide competition. Then most of the mechanical engineering students know about Baha competition, and the same way the Ashrae design competition also happens. And actually, most of the students don't know about this. But I'm telling you, this is a very big competition. Now, please actually participate in Ashrae design competition. It is a worldwide competition. Most probably this year, I'm not sure how it is going to happen. Maybe it's a virtual competition. It may happen like what we are doing today. Now, therefore, dear students, I mean, it is your duty to, or your, I mean, you should take the advantage of this membership of Ashrae. Then, and you should inform your friends and then other students, your colleagues, so that they will also become members. And so Ashrae is doing a lot of activities, but as educational institutions, as students, it is our obligation, our duty to take the advantage of them. And then before I conclude, I would like to appreciate the efforts of Professor Sampath Suranjan and the students, Srijit for the overall coordination, and Anil Kumar, then Sai Rohit and Sriniti, then Vivan Vincent, then Anand Dar and Sahil Shetty, Krishna Ajit Kumar, and Mrunal Sriram. Now, actually, a big round of applause online, okay, for all these students who have done a great job, and a special mention about Professor Sampath Suranjan also. Please give a big round of applause to Professor Sampath Suranjan for organizing this activity. And then I wish all the students, please take the advantage of this competition. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request everyone to observe a minute of silence and pray for the departed souls and people who are suffering due to COVID-19 situation. Let's now close our eyes and do a silent prayer. Thank you so much, everyone. Now I call upon Sahil from our committee to give you an insight of activities done by us during the past academic year. Over to you, Sahil.
Thank you, Rohit. Now let us dive into the activities performed by our chapter until today since we started. Before moving ahead, we would like everyone to know that we are very active on our social media platforms. So in case you don't follow us yet, please do. Our social media handle will be on your screens in a moment. Firstly, let us start with our Instagram activities. To provide our quality learning in weekends, we bring followers facts based on HVAC and R every Friday, an application based question on every Saturday. We repost all these responses as it is an opinion sharing session. A quiz is conducted twice a month to test your knowledge in the HVAC and R field. We also bring you the top 3 industry related news to keep you updated about happenings in the HVAC and R industry. This is posted frequently. Next, we had the distribution of the district cooling guide. Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy and Professor Sampath Suranjan distributed the district cooling guide into various chapter heads. This book consists of latest trends and research in the field of HVAC and R. Ashrae's district head guide and district cooling guide fulfill a worldwide need for a modern and complete design guidance for district systems. Moving on, we had the MSA Safety Company seminar. On October 30th, 2019, few weeks after Ashrae Mahe was formed, Our office bearers attended their first seminar as Team Ashrae, conducted by MSA Safety Company at Arjan by Rotana, Dubai. The seminar shared important aspects of why we need to follow ASHRAE standards while designing an HVAC&R plan. Safety being the priority, this was a very good way to start our ASHRAE activities. Next, we had the seminar by Dr. Tim Wentz. On November 6, 2019, Dr. Tim Wentz from the US has briefed us about design considerations and key points on building a zero net energy building. The seminar was hosted by Amity University, Dubai. Next, we had the World Trade Center visit on the HVAC&R Expo. On 26 November 2019, our office bearers, along with Professor Sampath Suranjan, visited the HVAC&R Expo at the World Trade Center, where Ashrae Mahe members got an opportunity to get to know more about HVAC&R related products available in the market and various features it has to offer. Moving on, we had a distinguished lecture by Dr. V. Sun. On 27 November 2019, Mr. V. Sun graced our university and shared fundamentals of HVAC systems and clean rooms. The 1 hour session covered the definitions and classifications of many terms related to clean rooms. Next, we had the ASHRAE membership promotion. Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy, Student Activities Committee Chair, Falcon Chapter UAE, and Academic President of Mahe Dubai, delivered a presentation on both benefits of ASHRAE student membership in Heriot-Watt University on February 17, 2020. He explained on how ASHRAE helps shaping the future of students in refrigeration and air conditioning fields and jobs related to the same. Finally, last but not the least, we had our first Share with ASHRAE inaugural event. On 27th February 2020, we had the biggest event yet of our ASHRAE Falcon chapter at Mahe Dubai, the Share with ASHRAE event, where students were given a platform to share their ideas related on HVAC&R and energy. On this occasion, we would also like to thank our panel of that event, Mr. Liju Thomas, Mr. Moiz, and Ms. Mina Ahmed, all of whom were part of ASHRAE Falcon chapter, for being there. And here we are today for yet another event of Share with ASHRAE, encouraging creativity and sharing innovative ideas in HVAC&R concepts. So let us all share happily and reap endlessly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sahil. Now, the situation out there is difficult, but being human beings, being the most adaptable species existing on this planet, we have adapted to the situation to an extent to which we could organize this event with a tremendous support from all the participants out there. We are grateful to you from the bottom of our hearts. We thank each one of you coming from the universities, Amity University, Heriot-Watt University, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Curtin University, University of Bolton, Russell Khaima, Al Ghurair University, Ahmed Sabu Siddiq College of Engineering, Mumbai, Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts, Telangana, Srimati Indira Gandhi College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, and St. Thomas College. You guys deserve all the cheers. Moving on, before we get into the event, let me explain you the structure of today's event. First, I'll play the video submission of the team, followed by their poster for 60 seconds. And meanwhile, I'll request the respective team member to respond to our volunteers in the chat box to have a chance to interact with our judges, if the judges have any questions. Please note, if you don't respond to our volunteers, you won't be given a chance to answer the questions. And since we are doing it online, to overcome the digital restrictions, I will be magnifying your posters so that judges can have a clear look at your work. So don't worry about that. Without any further delay, let's begin our today's event with Team Ignite Engineering. As I told, I will be displaying their video submission first.
Timor-Leste remains one of the least developed countries in the world. There are several problems ranging from sanitation, access to better water quality, education, better infrastructure, etc. This poster is focused on dealing with the water issues in Timor-Leste. There are two possibilities of access to water. One is the groundwater and the other is the mountain springs. Since it's a newly developing nation, the country doesn't afford to construct huge dams or any other technology for its people. Our design is inspired by the Ice Stupa project by an engineer Sonam Wangchuk who prototyped an artificial glacier. Since Timor-Leste experiences a tropical climate throughout the year, so there's a good chance of making use of solar power. Solar refrigeration water harvesting system is to store water in the rainy season and freeze the water to 0 degrees Celsius till the end of the season using refrigeration techniques. Eventually, when the dry climate is done, the refrigeration will be turned off, resulting in melting of ice and turns to water.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. In case you want to watch it again, please unmute your mic and let me know. Now, the poster will be displayed for 90 seconds.
இந்த கல்யாணம் 2 கல்யாணத்துக்கும் ஒய்ய கொடுத்தனுப்பதா இருந்தா யார்கிட்ட கொடுத்தனுப்பது?
Sorry, do you mind scrolling to the top left again, the beginning of it? Yeah.
I hope the poster was clear. That's Team Ignite Engineering. Moving on to Team Mechanizers. We will be watching their video submission first.
Sustainability is one of those environmental buzzwords that everybody seems to be using these days. But what does it really mean? In the business of home heating, ventilation, and air conditioning, or HVAC, it means developing products that use innovative materials and consume less energy. And for companies like Carrier, who are committed to sustainability, it also means that every heating or cooling product we sell that beats the Department of Energy's minimum efficiency ratings minimizes the impact of our products on the environment. But it doesn't stop there. Sustainability also means adopting and implementing environmentally responsible manufacturing facilities and processes. How can you help? For consumers like you, it means doing your homework to understand the most environmentally friendly products on the market and using them in your homes. At the end of the day, it means everyone is doing their part to make the world a better, greener place. For more information, visit carrier.com or carriergreen.com.
Now, the poster will be displayed for 90 seconds. I hope the poster was clear. And that was Team Mechanizers. Up next, we have Team Resonove.
Group Resnove presents this poster symbolizing taking a road of sustainable HVACR methods, passing through automation and power-efficient techniques, leading to the final destination of cost saving and lower carbon footprint. Through this video, we demonstrate the aspects our road traverses through. PAS systems can prompt filter changes, detect unusual temperature or humidity transients using a thermostat, helping reduce power costs. HVAC systems with regular maintenance can reduce costs by about 40%. Better ventilation of the building and appropriate filters protects the building occupants from respiratory illnesses. LEED certification and the Power Star rating of an HVAC system provides the verification of building sustainable features. Refrigeration is optimized by using geothermal cooling, solar cooling, and seawater cooling. This leads to reduced fossil fuel consumption and lower electricity costs. Thank you for being with us.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Now let's look at the poster. Let's move on to the next team, Team Japhyrus.
My team and I have put together a poster pointing out a few key measures in achieving sustainability in the residential HVAC industry. Let's take a look at some of the active measures that can directly improve sustainability. Here we have variable frequency drives and modulating ball valves that integrate with the actuator of the chiller unit along with flow optimizing discs to provide linear outputs capable of maintaining required output without 100% energy utilization of the pumps or fans. Inhibitory measures such as smart ceilings comprising of occupancy sensors, humidity sensors, coupled with localized sources of renewable energy are a great way of lowering energy consumptions and monitoring usage levels.
About inhibitory measures, we have the following ideas. Rooftop ventilation, for one, can help reduce ambient temperatures and lower CO2 emissions. Thermally refracting paints can help maintain temperature. Partially sheltered designs can help maintain ecological balance and temperatures. Talking about end of cycles, we are considering an eco-friendly duct material such as fabric. It reduces VCOs, volatile organic compounds. Non-toxic eco-friendly refrigerants such as propane and isobutane are very useful. These characteristics are very useful during decommissioning of the product.
Judges, sorry to interrupt. Judges, if you have any question to the participants, please do announce that through the mic so that if they are present during today's meeting, they can answer. This team's participant is present in this meeting. So if you have any questions regarding the poster or video, you can ask them.
Judges, I hope the poster was clear. Since we have the team members in the session, I would request if there were any questions, please do ask them. Okay, let's move on to the next team. Team Mrunal from Manipal Academy of Higher Education.
Heat ventilation and air conditioning is one of the major branches in the field of construction engineering, where one has to go on the site and deal with all the hazards around them. Hello everyone, my name is Mrunal Kulkarni from first year of mechanical engineering, and as you might have figured out, my topic is hazards in HVAC. The concept which I have chosen is avoid safe and take up the risk. What does that mean? SAFE stands for struck by an object, A stands for no accessibility, F stands for fall of the humans or fall of the objects, and E stands for no electrocution, where risk stands for recognize the hazards, inform the others, S stands for solve the problem, and K stands for know the improvement. If we avoid safe and take up this risk, almost 75% of the problem in this field can be solved and avoided. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was clear.
Yeah, clear.
Moving on to the poster.
Sorry to interrupt again. If the participants who are in this session, they have any questions to ask, they can ask too. Thank you.
And that was Team Ronald. Judges, if you have any questions, please do unmute your mic and ask us. And even the audience. Thank you. Moving on to Team Isotopes from Sabu Siddiq College of Engineering. Let's watch the video first.
The cold chain is the series of actions and equipment applied to maintain a product within a specified low temperature range from harvest, production to consumption, including farming, fishing, food processing, cold storage, transportation, food services and domestic uses, as well as special products like medicinal products and vaccines. The main aim is to maintain the effectiveness and characteristics of the product, and this is exactly for what a cold storage is used for. 40% of the world's vaccine are unusable due to improper cold chain management, while 50% of medications must be stored and transported under controlled temperatures. Vaccine cold chain is used to maintain the product quality by transporting it at required temperatures. Cold chain saves life thanks to vaccine cold chain for reducing more than 10,000 polio cases in past 30 years. In order to maintain a reliable vaccine cold chain, certain measures are to be taken as shown. At the end of vaccine cold chain, the shake test is used to check whether freeze-sensitive vaccines have been damaged or not.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Let's take a look at the poster now.
Is the team here to answer questions?
Srijit, can you check with the team?
Yeah, sure. One second. Team Isotope, is it here? Are any participants?
Yes, yes.
All right.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am. You can ask them questions.
Okay, so my question is this, like, it wasn't very clear to me. Is this valid for all types of vaccines, or is it just for a specific type, or?
No, it's an overview of the vaccine. Means there are different temperatures used for different vaccine. So we have just made a overview of it. Means like the shake test is used for the medicines which are freeze sensitive, while the cone chain is used for foods, fruits, and also the vaccines. So this is the overview of cold chain, and which we are focusing on vaccines because of the current pandemic, which is COVID-19, where the vaccines have to transport it from one country to another. So cold chain is used, and the latest trend all over the world.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, actually, Sabu Siddiq College is from Mumbai. Okay. Who is actually your guide for this project?
Actually, our guide is Dabir sir, Professor
Okay.
Dabir.
Okay, okay. Thank you. And I was working with Father C. Rodrigues Institute of Technology, Navi
Okay,
Mumbai.
okay, great, sir.
Yeah, I know some of your professors actually.
Okay,
Okay.
that's great.
Thank you for participating.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Isotopes. Let's move on to the next team, Team Sabu Victors, also from M.H. Sabu Siddiq College of Engineering, Mumbai.
Ultraviolet germicidal irradiation (UVGI) is the use of ultraviolet radiation to inactivate microorganisms. UVGI is applied in a variety of ways: upper air systems and in duct systems. At 500 feet per minute, air disinfection systems should be placed in an area where they can achieve a 2 feet minimum irradiation zone down the length of the duct. This will provide roughly 0.25 seconds of exposure time, and the UVGI system should be sized to deliver a sufficient dose to inactivate the airborne microorganisms of interest within that time period. Induct systems benefit from increasing UVC reflectivity within the ductwork. Reflection can be an economical way to increase UVGI intensity because reflected energy adds to direct energy in determining UV dose. Aluminum and other reflective materials may be used to line ducts to improve effective irradiation levels. Induct UVGI should always be used in combination with filtration. Filters remove larger microbes like fungal spores that are more resistant to UVGI, while UV inactivates more susceptible organisms like bacteria and virus.
Judges, I hope the video was clear.
Yeah, clear.
Now, let's look at the poster.
Participants, if you have any questions regarding this poster, please do ask. Is participant from team Sabu Victors here?
Yes, yes, here.
All right.
Judges, if you have any questions, please do ask, and even the audience.
No questions, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sabu Victors. Let's move on to team S square F, smart and sustainable future. Let's look at the video. And this team is
In present day, the improvements in HVAC and are implemented through IoT technology to accomplish the basic agenda of sustainability and comfort. The digital ceiling follows an IoT technology which performs under a common IP platform to operate the building services through sensors. Data analysis proves that nearly 80% of the energy is consumed by HVAC in our services. Digital ceilings can be installed in densely populated buildings to minimize the energy demand and maximize thermal comfort. Introducing digital ceilings into buildings with lower energy wastage provide comfortable work environment, notifying self-diagnose for maintenance, along with requiring professional technicians and high maintenance costs being some of the disadvantages. Digital ceiling being energy efficient and its easy integration with electrical devices makes it a sustainable option. Conclusively, the digital ceiling combined with the existing smart system is perfectly adapted to the seamless, personalized and impactful technology that the UAE needs. Come, let's contribute towards a smart, sustainable and an innovative world.
judges. I hope the video was clear.
Is the participant from S squared F, smart and sustainable future here?
Yes, we're here.
All right.
Now have a look at the poster.
I'm sorry, but is this the maximum zoom possible? Because I can't see.
I'll zoom into more, man. Is this visible now?
Yeah, thank you.
No. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, the team members of this poster is present. So if you have any questions, you can ask.
Hello, good morning. I'm Sampath Suranjan from Mahe, Dubai. I have one question for the team.
Yes, sir.
My question is this concept already existing?
It is an already existing concept by Cisco, who have already cultivated it and made it operational in a few countries. In UAE, however, it's not yet there, and Cisco states that 50% lower cost per square feet is observed by the application of a digital ceiling through HVAC costs.
So, what kind of software they use for this?
It is an IoT and a PoE software, and it's also smart. So IoT is basically Internet of Things. So everything is connected together. So you can control it through a smart system. You can control it through your phone. You can control it through your iPads and everything. And it also has the power of Ethernet technology, which is basically connected to the internet and connected to the thermal sensors that sense the occupants in the building.
If in case we are using in India, during rainy season, I mean, like, will it be effective?
It's still an internal system, so the rain will not affect the system. It's digital ceiling is basically like a false ceiling. So instead of a false ceiling, you apply a digital ceiling.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No problem.
Any more questions? From the audience?
I have a question. I'm Srijit from Mahe, Dubai again.
Yes.
What will be the price difference between a normal false ceiling and a smart system? Like
So
how
compared to a traditional HVAC system, you can at least see 50% lesser lower price compared to a traditional HVAC system because it's very smart, because it senses the occupants and there is no chance of an occupant error in operating the system itself.
Okay, that is the operational cost. What about installing it? Like, what's the initial investment for the system?
Can I add something? I'm also the member from the group. So
Sure.
when it comes to the cost, see for a traditional one, you will have many wirings installed, but for digital sealing, everything is connected to a single wiring. So the wiring cost thereby goes down. And then the other installational cost, nothing extra comes with it. It's just the power over Ethernet cable you have to use, the connection, and that's it. And the rest are the appliances you normally use anyway, like the security systems, lightings, and air conditioning. So the cost is very low, installation cost.
All right. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Thank you so much, team. Up next, we have from Ahmed Sabu Siddiq Polytechnic University, Team HVAC Warriors. Let's have a look at the video.
In the current increment of global warming, the temperatures are rising, and with the same increasing temperature, there is a need of air conditioning throughout the world. The world is also undergoing global pandemic of economic problems. To overcome this, the air conditioning system must be energy efficient. In the recent years around, the passive cooling, natural ventilation, use of natural resources, and other systems are being used day by day to make air conditioning system more energy efficient. One of these technology which has some impact on HVAC industry is evaporative cooling. In evaporative cooling, the air is cooled naturally from water that cools air through the evaporation of water. Mud air conditioner can provide solutions to many problems of the traditional or conventional air cooling system. It uses natural evaporative cooling in a more efficient manner than conventional air cooling systems. It is made up of terracotta material which is neither harmful nor costly. This latest trend can bring the temperature difference of approximately 10 degrees Celsius. Mud AC eliminates the use of hazardous refrigerant. It has wide range of applications where ACs are not economical, such as workshops, factories, government offices, public schools, etc. Thank you, Ashrae.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Now let's take a look at their poster.
Is participant from this team present here? All right. Thank you.
Judges, if you have any questions, please do ask the team. Audience?
I have a question again.
Yes.
I'm from Mahedub again. My question is, like, how durable is this whole setup compared to a normal conventional system? I'm sorry, I'm not able to hear you. Um, yeah, yeah. Can you speak a little bit more louder? Thank you so much. I'm not sure.
Sakib, your voice is not audible. Could you please use a microphone?
So, can you try disconnecting the microphone and using the system mic?
Wait a second. Just wait. Give me a minute.
Sure, no problem.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Sagar.
Yeah.
Yes, you may speak.
Hello.
Yes, you can speak, Sakib.
Yes. Yes. Yes, it is durable. But if the other parts break, we have to replace them.
Okay.
One other part can also be replaced. No need of the whole beehive structure.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sakib.
Thank you.
Thank you, HVAC warriors. Let's move on to the next team from Management Education and Research Institute. Team
Rohit,
Unite Up.
Rohit, sorry. Before we move on,
Yes, ma'am.
one group whose poster I'd like to see again, but I don't know
Yes,
if we
ma'am.
can do that now or towards the end because I want to ask them to explain it to me. I didn't get it at all.
Ma'am, could you tell me which poster is it? Which team?
I
Is
think
it
it's
this
called Resonove, I think.
Resonove? Yeah,
I think.
this one.
Yes.
Do we have
Is
Resonove
anyone
online?
here first?
Participant from Team Resnove, are you online?
Yes, we are.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Poster is here.
Okay, so can someone just take me through what's happening in the poster?
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so in our poster, we're trying to symbolically represent the methods that we use to create a sustainable system that leads to reducing of our carbon footprint and increasing cost efficiency. So the first we try to symbolize through a house wherein we use simple pneumatic systems and control circuits to slave heating and cooling airflow units. So either it can be some movable units or partitions that help in ventilation of the system and prevent a lot of energy usage, since we won't have to use the system as much if we can use natural cooling. The second that we wanted to symbolize through the heart and the lifeline is health, wherein we prevent skin diseases, maintain proper humidity throughout the facility, and create alarm systems in case there is a imbalance in the air. Use HEPA filters which withstand the pressure inside the system. The third, which we are trying to represent, is power efficiency, in which we are showing ceiling heating and cooling ducts to increase power efficiency by about 20%, using heat recovery and changing the air filter. Then we are trying to represent through the man and the spanner maintenance of the HVAC system, which will increase cost efficiency by about 40%. Then we are through the thermostat, we are trying to show how by using automation we can easily um, prevent any extra usage of the HVAC system, which will be sustainable for the environment. Then we are trying to show solar and geothermal heating, which is power efficient, does not cause any pollution, does not cause any disturbance to the environment, and has low working maintenance costs. Then through the stars that we have drawn, it represents the Power Star rating or the LEED certifications, which give us a lot of motivation to adopt green tech and make it sustainable. And the last is the respiratory illnesses like asthma, airborne diseases. To prevent that, we add in HVAC filters to prevent dust entering and increasing the shelf life of the system.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Team Resonove.
All right, I'm sorry. We can go back.
Up next, we have Team Unite Up from Management Education and Research Institute, Delhi. Let's have a look at the video.
Hello everyone, my name is Suvan Bose from Team Anti Squad. and I am here going to present you this poster. Let the change begin. So in scenario 1, the AC water is getting wasted. So this poor child in heat is feeling thirsty but can't have this unhygienic wasted water. So in scenario 2, with the help of Tesla water purification, we gonna generate AC water into the consumer water by connecting the pipe with RO purifier. So when it generates hygienic water, we're gonna store that hygienic water in water truck and use that water to feed household or feed the poor people, which is gonna help a lot in this heat. So thank you guys for your time. Thanks a lot.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Now let's have a look at their poster.
Team Unite Up, participants are present here. Hello. Is participant from Team Unite Up present? I guess they are not present. Thank you.
That's Team Unite Up. Up next, we have an entry from Srimati Indira Gandhi College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, Team HVAC. Let's have a look at the video.
Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning technicians keep us cool in the summer and warm in the winter, but doing so can put them at risk. They are exposed to a number of risks on a daily basis. Much of the equipment they're installing or servicing sits on rooftops, hides in attic spaces, or suspends from the ceiling, and often use scaffolds, rung ladders, or step ladders to complete a job. Electric shock may hazard involuntary physical movements. Technicians work with a variety of chemicals such as refrigerants, cleaning liquids, solvents, and gases that can cause serious burns. Having excess carbon monoxide in or around the HVAC unit resulting the fire or other furnace dangers and can be poisonous. Equipment like compressors and air handlers set in small spaces that can make servicing dangerous. Dead air, with its lack of oxygen, makes confined spaces hazardous. Injury to muscles, nerves, frequent bending or twisting, and heavy physical work may cause low back disorders. They are constantly exposed to sharp objects such as shears or utility knives, as well as sheet metal edges if they're fabricating. Weather can be extreme, from searing hot to freezing cold. They need to consider wind, rain, and even lighting conditions. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Let's now take a look at the poster.
Participant from Team HVAC is present here.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Judges and audience, meanwhile, please make your questions ready. Any questions, please?
Can you zoom out to show us the full poster, please?
Yes, ma'am.
So my question is, what's the solution you're proposing? You're discussing the problem, but where's the solution, or where's the proposal from your side?
Team HVAC?
Team HVAC, could you follow the question?
Hello? Ma'am,
Yes.
can you repeat the question?
My question is, you've discussed all of these hazards facing the industry, but is there a proposal? Like, are you suggesting any solution, or are you just discussing the hazards? Or, I mean, if you can just briefly explain to me whether or not you have a proposal for this.
Yes. In any workplace, means technicians work on the work field. They have to use proper PPE kit, like they have proper respiratory mask, then gloves, proper gloves. Then from avoiding fall hazard, they have to use suspended ropes. And also in confined spaces, they have to use proper oxygen cylinders. Uh, and also they have in lifting and carrying work, they have to use proper lifting and carrying techniques, so that they can uh, cannot have injury to the muscles. Also chemicals, uh, we now use R314A refrigerant instead of R12 CFC refrigerant, which is in the R314A. This is very non-toxic, non-corrosive, and non-flammable, and also it has zero impact on the ozone level depletion.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Team HVAC. Up next, we have an entry from Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, Hyderabad, Team Dheeraj and team. Let's have a look at the video.
Hello everyone, I am Swati from Invisibles team. I am studying in JNEFA College, Hyderabad. Today, I would like to give a poster presentation on the topic of radiant cooling technology, which is an innovative solution for the air conditioning systems. So, a radiant cooling and heating is a category of HVAC systems. These systems is used to cool or heat the building surfaces. So, let me explain the radiant cooling process in a brief. A radiant cooling system uses a PEX pipes called cross-linked polyethylene pipes, which are arranged in a building structures like floor, ceilings, and sometimes may be arranged in a walls. So these pipes carries a chilled water which is coming from chiller. So by using chilled water, it cools the building surfaces through convection and radiation. So this is a process in radiant cooling. And coming to the advantages, we can see many advantages in the radiant cooling system as compared to other systems. This system consumes less power as compared to other. This is an energy efficient system, and this is a cost effective, and mainly we can avoid ducting here as compared to other systems. So this is all about radiant cooling technology. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was clear.
Yeah, clear.
Thank you, sir. Now let's look at their poster.
I hope participant from Dheeraj and team is present today. Are you present?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Meanwhile, audience, if you have any questions and you would like to ask any question, please do reply in the chat box that you have a question so that we can wait for you. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the poster is clear.
No, can you can you zoom in? It's a bit
Yes, ma'am.
difficult to read.
Is this better?
Nothing changed.
Slightly.
Yes, sir. I'm facing a slight lag over here.
And that's okay.
Lag over here.
Sai,
Yes.
the presentation is not on full screen.
I'm showing the poster right now, right?
Yeah, poster you have to reduce further.
Oh yeah, now it's working. Yes.
All right, good. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry for the small glitch.
It's all right. Thank you.
What is the name of the university again here?
Sir, it's Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, Hyderabad.
Oh, okay.
Students, is it in JNTU campus? Kukatpalli?
Sir, it is a branch of JNTU. Sir, it is a branch of JNTU, sir.
But where it is located? In Hyderabad?
It is located
It's
at Masap,
located in Lakadi Kapul. Masap
Okay.
Tank, Lakadi.
Okay. No, I know JNTU main campus. Okay, there is engineering college, I think, in JNTU main campus.
Anyone has any questions?
Students, you are in which year now? Architecture?
are in third year, sir.
Okay, good.
Uh,
Judges, any questions? Judges?
May I ask a question, please?
Srijit, go ahead.
All right. Thank you, sir. I would like to ask, okay, if there is any leakages in the pipes installed inside the wall, how would you be able to maintain, rectify it? You will have to break the whole wall, right? In this particular arrangement. Do you have a solution for this?
No, sir. Actually, these pipes can be arranged in the floor or sometimes maybe in a slabs. So, no need of breaking walls. So,
All right.
especially are PEX pipes, and these are especially designed for radiant cooling system. So, there is no leakages in this.
All right. Just to confirm, you just said that we will be using it in open spaces like labs and all those things where its pipelines are exposed.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Any more questions?
Judges, questions do you have?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, team. Up next, we have an entry from Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, and the team is 24 degrees Celsius. Now let's have a look at the video.
The solar thermal hybrid panel basically uses adds up heat and pressure into the refrigeration cycle, which correspondingly reduces the workload on the compressor. Then it is installed between the compressor and the condenser, whereas it promises to save around 30 to 40% of electrical energy. It also saves space, as in 8 to 4 feet of solar thermal hybrid panel can has an ability to save around 2 to 84 kilowatt of energy, which is a lot of space saving, wherein
Uh, Khan Akbar Haider, may I request you to mute your mic, please? Thank you.
So I guess it's
save
better to replay the video.
40.
Yes, Sridhar.
Thank you.
The solar thermal hybrid panel basically uses adds up heat and pressure into the refrigeration cycle, which correspondingly reduces the workload on the compressor. Then it is installed between the compressor and the condenser, whereas it promises to save around 30 to 40% of electrical energy. It also saves space, as in 8 to 4 feet of solar thermal hybrid panel can has an ability to save around uh, 2 to 84 kilowatt of energy, which is a lot of space saving, wherein using traditional PV cells we can generate around 330 to 430 watts of energy. Then it has no maintenance cost involved in it, and also it reduces the carbon emissions, which is a big win to the environment.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look at the poster.
Participant from team 24 degrees Celsius is present.
Yes, yes, I'm there.
Thank you so much.
Judges, I hope the poster is clear.
Can you zoom a little bit in the working principle, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just go down a little bit.
Judges, if you have any questions, you may ask.
Sai, can you please zoom into the diagram shown?
Which one?
The top one, the four diagrams, four graphs.
Oh, okay, fine.
Thank you.
Is this better?
Yes, it is good. Thank you.
Yes.
The question is, do you require a larger condenser to relieve the heat what you collected already in solar panel?
Basically, sir, the condenser is already 25% larger than the compressor installed. We don't have to install a different condenser. Basically, we need a compressor which is multi-stage. A multi-stage or a variable speed compressor is needed to install the solar thermal panel.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions from the audience?
Morning. This is Sampath from Mahe Dubai.
Okay.
I have one question. Can you tell me how the COP is affected with this modification?
Basically, in this we are using a compressor with a solar thermal panel. So the compressor work is divided. Like the compressor works lesser, as half of the energy is half of the work is done by the solar thermal panel. So which saves upon energy. Like a compressor almost uses 70 to 80% of energy. As it runs on half of the load, it will save. It will use a lesser energy and will save up on the cost, on the electricity cost and electricity consumption.
You mean to say the COP will be double?
Sampath, actually, they wanted
yes.
to ask, see how this solar panels are helping the compressor. I did not understand. See, what exactly is going to happen in solar panel? Is the refrigerant is going through that, or water is going through that? What is the purpose of solar panel here?
Sir, basically when refrigerant goes into the solar thermal panel, there are parabolic mirrors and there is a copper pipe which is coated with special absorbing paint. When the refrigerant goes into it, it adds up heat and basically which increases the pressure. Then it goes into the condenser. So basically the condenser is designed almost 25% more than the compressor. So after it goes into the condenser, then it condenses and comes to the expansion valve. But before, as the temperature and the pressure is high, it goes with high velocity, and before it comes to the expansion fan, before it goes into the evaporation panel, it is already subcooled. So basically, there is less amount of refrigerant required for the evaporator, and when the second cycle begins, the compressor thinks that the evaporator thinks that compressor is working double, so it uses less, and the liquid going into the compressor is less, which saves upon the energy requirement.
Yeah, process Sampath, you can continue.
That means the COP will be double?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Team 24 degrees Celsius.
Thank you.
Well, that's a tsunami of talent coming our way this morning. I think let's just sink in this talent for a minute and take a break for a while. Stay online and join us back soon.
No, but you have to specify the time when we have to join
Yes, sir.
back.
10 minutes. 10 minutes will be back soon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You may please stay online, like do not leave the meeting. You can stay online and just go for the break. Thank you so much.
Hello, someone is there?
Yes, sir.
Um, do we know like what is the time slot?
Sorry, sir.
Like I don't know our time slot.
Which team do you belong to?
Team
It's
5
like team five.
from
Team
University of
5.
Boston.
Yeah, let me just check 1 second.
All right.
Team 5, are you here? Yeah, Team 5, your slot is like 29th.
29th, and what is the slot is going on now?
Right now, 13 is over on 3.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Excuse me.
Uh, yes.
Yeah, this is Ruchita Dodmani from Team Chilling Charmers. So I just wanted to ask, like, which on which number slot did we get?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just check. Your slot is 20.
Okay, and I think this was 13th, right?
Yes, this is one. The 13 is over right now.
Okay, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Zahir from Team Paradox. Can I also know which team slot are we in?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. Your slot is 22.
22. Thank you.
Yes. No problem.
Sorry to bother. Just want to know the time slots for the remaining two Bolton teams, I guess.
Could you please let me know the team name?
I think one of them is Gravity, another one is Team Bolton.
Okay, Gravity and Bolton. I'll just check 1 second.
Yes, sure.
Team Gravity, it's 23rd slot. Then Team Bolton, it is 1 second. Let me just check. Team Bolton is 21st.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Judges, are you back? Shall we continue?
We are here. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Miss Meena, are you here? Dr. Kotta, sir?
Hi, I'm
All right.
available. Wait for Judge.
All right, sir. No problem. We will wait for Miss Meena.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Miss Meena, are you available?
Srijit, she's on phone.
Oh, all right, sir. No.
Just wait. She's on phone. Okay, then.
Sir Rohit, you can proceed.
Welcome back, everyone. Upon a special request, we have a team mechanizers poster being displayed. So, judges, this is a team number 2. So, judges, if you have any questions.
Is the team still here?
Srijit?
Yeah, team mechanizers, are you available? Anyone from team mechanizers, are you available?
No worries, no worries. Go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so coming back to our event. But before that, let me remind you something. Please change the view by following instructions on screen for better event viewing experience. And also, please keep your mics muted throughout the event. Thank you so much. Now let's begin our second session with Team DD from Hiredward University. We'll be watching their video submission first.
This poster focuses on 3 specific systems, the first one being an ice-powered AC, which works off-peak hours and it makes ice and uses it later on to cool down a building, and this whole process is possible due to the existence of an ice-bear battery, which is a very energy-efficient battery. And then we have the solar HVAC&R. The system uses energy from the sun to produce electricity or to replace electricity. This works when the solar energy heats a fluid that is present in a generator of an absorption chiller, and it's recirculated back into the collectors. And finally, we have the geothermal HVAC&R. It is a heat pump that follows the same principle as a regular fridge, except it transfers the heat from the ground to the household. And it will help you save over 50% of your heating costs and over 40% of your cooling costs.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Let's now look into their poster.
Participant from team DD present right now.
Judges, I hope the poster was clear.
Yeah, it is clear, but the team is not here. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Not they're not here.
Team didn't reply, yes, sir.
Thank you, Team DD. Next, we have an entry from Heriot-Watt University again, Team Cosmos. Let's look into the video first.
My name is Priyanka and I'm a second year undergraduate student at Heriot-Watt University. As we all know, HVAC systems are as vital to a building as lungs are to a human being. But these systems consist of a lot of equipments which requires a huge amount of energy to run. In fact, HVAC alone accounts for 60% of the world's total energy consumption. This calls for a sustainable solution. And this is what my poster is all about: sustainability in HVAC and refrigeration. In this poster, I have discussed a few of the design strategies for an effective and eco friendly HVAC system along with the new emerging technologies. This includes solar thermal technology integrated into the HVAC refrigeration cycle, desiccant cooling systems, underfloor air distribution system, radiant cooling and heating system, and a Trombe wall. These systems have demonstrated to be a great option for sustainable cooling and heating, as it is an integration of renewables and free cooling strategies. In short, this poster explains why each of these systems are considered to be unique and how they can help save energy while promoting a healthier and a comfortable environment.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Now let's look at the poster.
Participant from Team Cosmos present today.
Judges, I hope the poster is clear.
Judges, participant from Team Cosmos is present. Judges, the participant asked if she can reply through the chat box, using the chat box, since she has some issue with her mic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
Trohit, I'm sorry. I'd like to see it from the beginning, if that's okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If she can use the chat box, it's fine. And just ask her what is the source of heat they are using for the absorption here. What is the source of heat you are using here? Thermal panel or uh, for the absorption here? Uh,
Any questions from the audience? I guess no questions. Judges, shall we proceed to the next poster?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
And that was Team Cosmos. Moving on, we have a team from Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts, Hyderabad, and the team is Ashrae JNAFAU. We'll watch the video submission first.
Hello everyone, myself Thrambika and I'm studying in JNFU Hyderabad. I'm here to give you a poster presentation on the topic marine air conditioning. Today, HVAC has become one of the basic requirements for a ship. Without adequate cooling, some of the equipments do not work efficiently and may also deteriorate at times. So, this marine air conditioning uses the concept of district cooling, wherein the cooling plants are located centrally rather than having number of small sized chillers all around. And also this uses the reductancy criteria wherein the entire ship is divided into zones and the same sized chillers or the same capacity chillers are used all around. The marine air conditioning is designed for a ship. It is designed in such a way considering the climatic conditions and the naval architecture, and this differs from the land air conditioning wherein the concepts of HVAC remain the same. Thank you.
Now let's look into their poster.
Participant of this particular poster is present today.
Can you go right, please? Right, little bit. Yeah, stop here. Right, right. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, fine, fine. Go ahead. Can you go to the conclusion box down?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
So do we have the team in the audience? So moving on, we have another team from Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, Hyderabad, and their team Invincibles. Let's watch their video first.
Hello everyone, myself Thrambika from Team Invincibles and I'm studying in JNFU Hyderabad. I'm here to give you a poster presentation on the topic conditioner technology, which is an innovative solution for all the water problems.
This conditioner technology is designed to protect the plumbing systems and other surfaces from the negative effects of hard water. In the field of air conditioning, these conditioners can be installed at the cooling towers and chillers to prevent the formation of scales and sludges and protect it from the corrosion issues. This conditioners consist of a non-sacrificial metallic core, a catalytic converter, which also converts the hard water into soft water. This conditioner technology is easy to maintain and doesn't require much of maintenance, and also it doesn't require electricity for its operation. Also, this is eco-friendly with nature, which is non-toxic. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Let's look into that poster.
Participants from Team Invincible is present here today.
Judges, I hope the poster is clear.
I repeat, a participant from Team Invincible is present here today. If yes, please to reply yes.
That was Team Invincibles. We have another team from Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, Hyderabad, with Team Amalgam. Let's watch their video submission first.
Hi, I'm Shivateja, and this is my poster on hazards in HVAC industry. It is inspired by minimal and modern styling with Ashrae colors. Moving into the topic, as a HVAC technician, we are required to handle electrical wiring. It is crucial to de-energize and wear shock-proof gloves before performing any task. Chemical exposure. As a technician, we are exposed to many dangerous chemicals. To exercise caution, wear proper gear. For avoiding respiratory problems, wear industrial grade masks. Gas pressure and connections. Carefully observe all connections and wear eye protection. For noise dampening, wear ear protection. And also secure the ladder before you climb it, cause prevention is always better than cure. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look into their poster.
Participant from Team Amalgam present here today.
Yeah, good morning, judges and participants. I'm Shivateja from Team Amalgam. While designing the poster, I wanted it to be visible, attractive, and simple, followed by Ashrae protocol for design and poster. I welcome all the doubts. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, Mahi.
Thank you, Shivateja. Judges will get back to you. Thank you.
Judges, do you have any questions?
It's clear. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Team Amalgam.
Participants, do you have any questions? Hello, any participants, do you have any questions?
No, it's clear. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Our next entry is from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai, with Team SYK. Let's have a look into their video.
HVAC in our industries, although having broad comfort, could have a long-term global warming potential. Here are a few sustainable alternatives.
Geothermal heat exchanger uses constant temperature of the earth to heat your homes. They are installed beneath the earth's surface where the temperature is higher compared to atmospheric temperature. It consumes less energy to get your homes up to desired temperature.
Biowall is a vegetated wall that naturally filters air and removes 60 to 90% of pollutants, reduces overall airborne pollutant concentrations by more than 25%, and maintains indoor air quality.
Wind towers capture free wind in overhead chambers that are channelized into different areas of the building. No external energy is used to create the cooling effect. Hotter regions contain heavy refrigerants in the overhead chambers that trap incoming heat.
Magnetic refrigeration, a cooling technology based on magnetic caloric effect, which can be used to attain very low temperatures used in common refrigerators. No refrigerants are used, and they have the potential to reduce energy usage by up to 30%.
So let's find methods for sustainability, not test nature's vulnerability.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem.
Yeah, it was clear.
Thank you, sir. Now let's look into their poster.
Participant from Team SYK present here today?
Yes.
All right.
One question. So you are, can you elaborate more in your suggestion over here?
Sorry, sir. Could you please repeat?
Yes, can you elaborate more in your suggestion over here? You suggest different technology regarding ventilation and air conditionings. Can you tell us a little bit more about your design here?
So basically, for geothermal, in instance, we have the geothermal heat exchangers. So, if it's a hotter climate, the ground will be cooler compared to the atmospheric temperature. So, it'll cool the pipes instead of heating, and it'll be opposite in the colder climates. It'll heat the pipes because the temperature beneath will be more warmer compared to the atmosphere. In terms of air conditioning, wind towers will capture the wind that's flowing in free air, and it will channel them through pipes or ducts that go into different areas of the building. And for biowalls, basically it's like a wall which has more natural species. It's more pure, and like plants give out more pure oxygen, right? So that increases the purity in the air inside, and it'll flow through different areas of the building through those ducts, and it removes pollutants, of course, whatever is present within the enclosed area. And in terms of refrigeration, it's the magnetocaloric effect, which reduces the temperature when magnetic field is removed from the material. So when magnetic field is removed, it cools the substance, it cools the material, which cools the substance around it. So that's basically it. We kept it brief, and there's no refrigerant used in this process.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Any more doubts, judges or audience?
Hello, good morning. This is Sampath from Mahe, Dubai. I have one question.
Yes, sir.
What is the temperature you will attain if the water is passed through the ground?
So for the what? So can you repeat, like the temperature?
What is the temperature? Outlet temperature expected?
it will comparatively be higher than what's beneath the ground, like what's supplied to it. Like if we want warmer, it'll be whatever water is supplied from the home itself will get warmer depending on what climate it is. If it's colder, it'll get warmer, and if it's hotter, it'll get cooler.
Okay. And how much deep we have to dig for that?
Uh, deep. How deep we have to dig?
Yes.
Not so deep, and because the heat can increase as we go deeper and deeper into the ground, there should be a certain level at where it is balanced for both usage and adaptability of the materials used.
And also, if the length of the tubes increase, will there be a change in the the heat produced?
So can you come again? Your voice broke.
Like the if I'm having the length, if I increase the length inside the ground, length of the pipe, instead
So
of
the temperature will
yeah
for 150 meters, the temperature will vary from 6 to 8 degrees.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Team SYK. Moving on, our next entry is from Lokmanya Tilak College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, Team Chilling Chamas. Let's have a look into their video first.
My name is Kiran Nair, and today I'm presenting this video on the topic of HVAC and refrigeration. There are many types of hazard which we face in our day-to-day life, which will be explained in this video. The hazards and risks that we face in our industrial levels are electrocution risk, flammability risk, respiratory risk, and the falls and injuries from a high elevation. And the last one is the injuries due to high pressure vault. This hazard would be explained deeply in the upcoming photo. Thank you for watching this video.
Judges, I hope the video was clear. Now
Yeah,
let's have a
clear.
look into their poster. Thank you, sir.
Participant from Team Chilling Charmers present here today?
Yes, yes.
All right, thank you.
Judges, is the text visible?
Yes, it's visible. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Judges, you may ask any questions. Any questions from the audience?
No.
Thank you, Team Chilling Charmers. Up next, we have an entry from University of Bolton, Russell Khaima, Team Bolton. Let's have a look into their video first.
Innovations and latest trends in the heating, ventilation, air conditioning, and refrigeration industry by Team Bolton, myself Sujit, and my team members Shafran and Sajjad.
Background of HVAC and refrigeration. It basically stands for the heating, ventilation, and air conditioning and refrigeration system, which helps to transfer the heat energy from to other products or building environment. Types of refrigeration systems. First one is mechanical compression refrigeration systems. Then comes absorption refrigeration system. Evaporative cooling and thermoelectric refrigeration system are the other ones. Advancements in HVAC and refrigeration. The term going green means to find ways to conserve energy and benefit the environment by reducing wastage and pollution from the point of the HVAC industry.
Global overview. This section covers worldwide overview of HVAC market, the market size, region with most market share, energy usage utilized by HVAC market and sectors using these systems. Case study. This case study is based on research on existing HVAC system on a 5-star hotel with certain optimization and concluding with optimal energy conservation.
Keeping the various technological advancements in mind, we can conclude that the future of this industry is secure as it embraces the future with better automation, energy efficient designs, leading to sustainable solutions and lesser operational costs.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem.
Yes,
Let's now look into their poster.
Participant from Team Bolton present here today.
Yeah, hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Audience, we as a team Bolton present a summary of the latest trends, market share, and how HVAC system works.
All right, thank you. Judges, participant from Team Bolton is present. You may ask questions.
One question, your case study here is about a hotel, 5-star hotel.
Yes, it's a 5-star hotel.
And what is your result suggestion of type of HVAC system they could use?
The result is based on like how much energy we can save at the end. That's our conclusion after doing some modification and optimization.
Judges, could you hear him properly?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Any more questions from the audience? Thank you. Thank you, Team Bolton.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our next entry is from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai campus. Team The Paradox. Let's watch that video first.
There are so many cases of casualties faced in HVACR industry. Some of them are due to the loose wire connection, chemical exposure, unprofessional conduct, confined space entry, asphyxiation during work, low maintenance which leads to microgrowth and leakages of nitrogen and refrigerants. Risk of asphyxiation. Every year people die due to the asphyxiation and chemical exposure, mainly due to the inadequate equipment and unprofessional conduct. Nitrogen plays a huge role in it. Ashrae also gives a huge contribution here. Ashrae has given a safest refrigerant which reduces the risk of asphyxiation. To maximize the safety, Ashrae standards assume the worst case scenario in the best design requirements. Our poster explains different types of hazards in each letter. Letter H represents the hazards and the dangers faced in manpower failure. V represents the asphyxiation. A represents the refrigerant leakages and the death. C represents the leakages by nitrogen and harmful microbes. R represents the bad maintenance. The pictures below illustrate the different types of hazards.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's now look into the poster.
Participant from team The Paradox is present here today.
Yes, I'm here.
Cool.
Good morning to everyone present. Firstly, I would like to thank Ashrae Committee for giving us this opportunity to keep our minds engaged with some activity during this vacation. As you can see, the designing of the poster is done by mentioning many points within the letters of HVAC. And because all of these points are interlinked with each other, I would just like to again brief it that the letter H gives us many points about manpower failure. We just represents stagnation of water tank and the impacts related to it. The letter A can show you about the dangers that can be caused due to the refrigerants such as R12, R123, R22 leakages. And then letter C can show you the various hazards that can be caused due to the air conditioner, nitrogen, argon, and various leakages. And the last, finally, the letter R. It represents the hazards that can be caused due to the bad maintenance and stuff like that, and unprofessional conduct. And the pictures below just illustrate some of the harmful hazards, as you can read above, which are interlinked with each other again.
Judges, any questions?
We welcome any questions. Thank you.
Your selection for the colors for the poster is quite good. You choose between the red and
Yes,
yellow for the
because
hazards.
we're mainly talking about the hazards of HVAC here, so we thought something like danger or something like that. So we chose red color. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And the design generally is interesting.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Thank you, Team Paradox.
We welcome any questions. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Audience, any questions? All right, thank you. Thank you, Team Paradox. Up next, we have a team from University of Bolton, Russell Khaimah, Team Gravity. Let's have a look into the video first.
Future Sustainable HVAC System. So what is HVAC? HVAC stands for Heating, Ventilation and Air Conditioning System that provides heating and ventilation for residential and commercial buildings to provide comfortable environment for the people inside. Future HVAC systems in electric vehicles involves the use of a resistor on top of a battery, and when the resistor heats up, air is blown through the resistor, which heats up the cabin. This comes at a cost of reducing the range of the vehicle. So what we have done is to use residual heat from the battery and the motors to heat the cabin of the vehicle.
CFCs and HFCs are one of the common problems faced in HVAC system. These issues can be reduced by using a thermoelectric generator. Excess energy consumption. Clogged air filter is one of the reasons for excess energy. This issue can be tackled by adding an air intake sensor that detects the clog and alert.
So in conclusion, HVAC system is a very important component of a healthy, comfortable and energy efficient building. So by this we can create a more sustainable, cleaner and safer world by making wiser energy choices.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's have a look into their poster.
Participant from Team Gravity is present here today.
Yes, they're present.
Thank you.
Judges, is the text visible?
Yes, it's visible. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can you tell us a little bit about his poster?
And in the meantime, Rohit, can you zoom out so we can see the full poster while he explains?
Yes, ma'am. Team Gravity, we request you to explain the poster.
Okay. Hi. Can you listen to me?
Yes.
Okay. So the poster basically says about how the future of HVAC systems will be useful. So we have considered two basic scenarios where we have used in electric vehicles in the future, which will be very helpful, as well as future piezoelectric technology that can be used in buildings to actually cool or heat the system as efficient as possible. Here for the HVAC systems in EVs, we have used basically in EVs we have a resistor that is mounted on top of a battery. It actually heats, and then that heat is blown into the vehicle to heat the cabin of the vehicle. What we have done is taking the residual heat from the battery and motors to provide us the heat required, also not reducing the range or not increasing the efficiency of the vehicle without damaging the range, it's more efficient. And the second, we have the HVAC systems in building where we have used thermoelectric generators near pipe walls, near pipelines and walls that can actually heat up and cool. As we know, thermoelectric generators, have an incredible heating and cooling property that actually heats up and cools quite quickly. So we can use this technology to actually cool the building as safely and efficiently as possible. Thank you.
Judges, any more questions?
No, not from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Audience, any questions?
No questions, sir.
Thank you, Team Gravity. Our next end.
Yeah.
Hello. Can we move on? Okay. Our next entry is from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Team Butterfly. Let's look into their video first.
Hello everyone. This poster is a narrative where two characters, Ash and Ray, depict the ideologies of our generation, where Ray practices sustainability but Ash doesn't. We also used the butterflies to show the butterfly effect of the respective actions on the ecosystem, which also justifies our title. Ray adapts technology that includes Tesla's futuristic water purification system to fight depleting water sources, along with few other common practices like ice-powered air conditioning or smart systems as shown in his checklist, which I think as youngsters, we should make one too.
The major difference what we try to show is that by 2042, Ray has his own car recharge stations with a luxurious life by practicing sustainability. However, the generation led by Ash ended up sharing oxygen stations. Now, the choice is left to you, but we advise to choose wisely. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look into that poster.
Participant from Team Butterfly is present here. So
Yes.
judges can ask questions here.
So your suggestion comparison between two, one have awareness for the environment and saving, and another one is not. Yes, or I'm wrong?
Yes, sir. So we're showing sustainable practices where one person does the sustainable practices, but the other doesn't.
What is the number in the top of the picture in the left side and in the right side? Like here in front of us, 20, 42. I saw 20 and 20. What is the number remarked for?
Sorry, sir. Could you just repeat again?
In every picture, there are a top number here. What is this
Sir,
remark?
that's the year 2020, 2035, and 2042. How it's evolving. They are the years.
Oh, okay, okay, great, great again. I thought this is temperature.
No. It's the predicting future on how it's gonna be in the coming years.
Yeah, if we use a sustainable option or we forget it.
Yeah, exactly.
Any more questions, judges or the audience?
I got a question. I'm Shane from Hyderabad.
Okay.
Yeah. My question is, how did you derive the particular time? Like, if you're like 2042, this will be the case and all. Like, how did you estimate the time? It will be better.
That's purely an assumption. Like we just wanted to show on how the coming years would be. There's nothing particular in it. It's just like how it's gonna be in the coming years and how Ash and Ray, the two characters, have developed in the coming years.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Butterfly.
Hello. Good afternoon. This is Sampath from Mahidub.
Yes, sir.
Hello. I have one question. Is there any solution for sustainability, like other than using the refrigerant from your end?
Team Butterfly, can you answer the question?
Sorry, sir. Could you just repeat? Your voice was.
Currently, we are using refrigerants, right? Is there any other solution in future?
So we just wanted to show how the smart technology is being evolved, like different technologies that Ray has put in. So all the sustainable practices that you can see in on the right side. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Team Butterfly. Up next, we have another entry from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Nexus Energy. The video of the team will be displayed right now.
Hi, I'm Meg Naresh and I'm representing the team Nexus Energy and I'll be talking about Thermodec. So Thermodec is basically a product that I'm working really closely with for Solar Decathlon 2021. We're incorporating it into our passive house design mainly because it has a 20 to 50% reduction in energy consumption. So basically what Thermodec does is it replaces the conventional HVAC unit with a hollow core slab unit. So the hollow core slab basically has air that is supplied through it, which is used to cool or heat the slab. Now the use of concrete has a lot of benefits because it has the ability to absorb the surplus heat during the day, and it cools really quickly. So it basically the slab that is incorporated acts as the ceiling, so it cuts down the use of ducts, and it basically doesn't require a false ceiling, so it does reduce the construction costs also quite a lot. So overall, it's a very sustainable idea for the future, and it has been tested in multiple sites and has been proven to work efficiently and is sustainably. So for the future, eco structures and thermodeck is definitely the way to go.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look into that poster.
Participant from Team Nexus Energy is present here today.
Yeah, I'm present.
Thank you.
Question, so that it is a ready-made slab, yeah?
Yeah, either you can, it's not a technical ready-made slab, it's more or less made to order based on the building that you would like to implement it in.
Okay.
Because they have a factory site, it's basically a existing product, and they will make it to order as per the building or construction site. So for the coming project that we're implementing this, we are trying to couple this with a solar powered house to completely build energy free, like free what, zero energy house.
Zero energy building, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it basically works on the principle of maximizing the building structure and the thermal absorption capacity of concrete.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions, judges?
Sai, I have one question. Shall I proceed?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
sure.
Yeah. Mega, thanks for your presentation and video.
Yeah, sure.
Is there any hollow core slab you mentioned that? Is there any proper material? What all the material compositions are involved in that?
Sir, it's basically the concrete slab in which this core is like, it's basically a hollow core that is drilled into it. So the cold or hot air is supplied through that, which cools or heats the slab itself. And then basically the slab using heat, it basically acts as a heat exchanger, and it cools or heats the house as per requirement, because the slab is what gets hot or cold.
Okay, it's going to be completely concrete only. There is no other combinations of materials.
So far I haven't, like, we haven't tested anything. Like, we have done like tests with the company to see how efficient it is with concrete, and the numbers that are displayed are when they're using a concrete mix,
Okay.
because it
Have
has
you-
really high
yeah.
absorption capacity.
Yeah. Okay. Have you estimate the cost, because you mentioned their lower capital cost? For example, 10 by 10 room size. Have you estimated any approximate cost?
No, see, the thing is, if you're gonna build a conventional AC system, and then you'll need a false ceiling to, like, if you don't want the ducts all displayed. So the cost of the false ceiling is eliminated. The cost of the entire ducting process is like eliminated, because your ceiling itself is the ventilation system. So that is how your cost is like minimized. Because when you're building the house, there's also one more fact that the amount of height required for a building, it gets reduced because of the false ceiling and all this is being cut out. So basically, it reduces your overall cost.
Okay, just we are replacing false ceiling with hollow core slab.
No, we're replacing the entire ceiling with the slab.
Definitely. Okay. So that you are, we can say directly you are reducing the cost.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All the best.
Thank you. Should
Thank
I
you.
answer the question
Uh,
which is there in the?
Hello, Mehak. Mehak, I have one question.
Okay.
Um, uh, will it affect the strength of the entire ceiling?
Um. Yeah. Obviously, if you do make something hollow, it is going to affect the strength, but it depends again, like how much load you're going to put on the ceiling. Like if you have a lot of equipment on the ceiling, or what your requirements are. Like for example, right now we are having like solar panels and stuff put on top of the ceiling. So when we did like a load calculation for that, it is sustainable in terms of like the amount of load it can carry.
And also, if there is any crack generated inside, I mean, should we replace the entire ceiling?
No, no, it's like a set of slabs. So it's like a block puzzle kind of system. It's not just one entire piece. So if there is some development of some sort, like if there's a replacement, which it's very highly unlikely, but if it does happen and you need to replace something, you don't have to replace the entire ceiling. You'll just have to replace that block which is damaged or whatever. Because usually, if you have a building structure, if a you won't have to like replace a brick or something in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Uh, Everyone, we have a question from Priyanka, Heriotwood University, Dubai. She asked, does this work on a specific climatic condition only, or is it suitable to all kinds of regions?
It has been tested in 3 different climates. So it in the poster also it's been shown that it works in cold climate and hot climate. So basically, cold climate you're like keeping 2 climates under cold and 2 climates under hot. Like let's say we're keeping autumn and summer under hot climates and like spring and winter under cold climates. So it's been tested in both. So climatic condition is not really going to affect it because it works in both. So basically the amount of or like the temperature of the air that you're supplying will change based on the climate that you're in. So to affect suitability, like based on the situation or the house where it is, the product can be made adaptable to the climatic condition. I hope that answers your question.
We have one more question. Would a humidity factor affect its working?
It would affect this the same way it would affect a conventional AC system. So it wouldn't make that much of a difference. So it basically the same, like we do have a lot of humidity in GCC. So the testing and the results that you're seeing are based on the testing that's been done here. So we have like one government building that has applied this, and the tests that were run over a year, the results that are given are based on that.
Thank you, Mehan. Is there any more questions from Priyanka? Judges, do we have any more questions?
No, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Sai Rohit, we shall proceed.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you, Team Nexus Energy. Next, we have a team from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai campus, Team Gokul Krishna Selvakumar. Let's watch the video first.
Dear all, this is Gokul Krishna. I'm going to brief about innovation-led trends in HVAC and R. Innovation-led trends means are smart trends, smart thermostats. SAS means software as a service. DWAP is designate enhanced operative. Solar energy, refrigerant harder to green technology. I'm going to explain about smart thermostats. Smart thermostats are thermostats that can be used with home automation and are responsible for controlling home heating and air conditioning. That's designate enhanced operative. DWAP stands for designated section that observes water from the surroundings. They have HVAC system school. They are by employing on a operative cooling system. Water is run into the honeycomb media, like observing it into a sponge. During a pandemic situation, maintain social distance, be isolated and be safe. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look at that poster. Judges, is the text visible?
Yes, it's visible. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. That was Team Gokul Krishna Selvakumar. Upon next, we have Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai again with Team Dio Bytes. Byte. Let's look into the video first.
Team Duobytes. Our topic is sustainable HVAC and R system in Nalugat House. Nalugat is an elemental architecture of Kerala. Nalugat revolves around a central courtyard. The materials used for the construction of Nalugat are red bricks, sustainable wood doors, filler slab roofing, cross windows, photovoltaic cell, etc. The design of Nalugat House is based on a sustainable HVAC and R system. The advantage of these construction materials are red bricks has got high compressive strength, clay roof tile prevent much sun's heat entering into the building and keeps building cool. The roof lighting system and the cross windows allow fresh air and natural light into the building. And during the rainy season, we store the rainwater and we use that for the hydroponics farming.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now, let's look into that poster.
Participant from Team Geobyte is here.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. Judges, just for an information, we have 5 more teams left. This is the like including this team, we got 5 more teams left.
Judges, I hope the text is visible.
Yeah, it is clear. So the team here is suggesting variable technologies in construction for more greener homes. Yes, so I'm wrong.
Yes, sir. More eco-friendly home.
Mhm. Are you suggesting the location for this home?
Yes, sir. Sir, this construction is basically is done in Kerala. It's an
Mhm.
ancient architecture. So we already have these types of house in Kerala. What I want to do is
Audience. Shall I ask a question?
yeah, sure.
Yeah. As we can see in this house design, right? It is having a central courtyard. So it is interacting with the outside
I want to do
environment,
is
right? Audience.
yes.
So having an hatchback, like shall I a ask a controlled question? air conditioning system for this
Yeah,
house,
sure.
will it be fine for as we
such a
can see
construction?
in this house design, right? It is having a central courtyard.
Can you
So it
repeat
is
the question,
interacting with the
Shritesh?
outside
I want to do
environment.
is
Audience.
yes.
What I asked is having this house is like it is having a central courtyard which
shall
is
I ask a
open to the environment.
Yeah.
For we usually have this hatchback system for indoor places, right?
Yes.
So how can we make it possible here in this house?
So
House design.
basically in this home using I'm not at all using air conditioner at all. I'm not at all using that. In this house we have got the courtyard and the cross windows and water filled windows. Okay. So during the summer weather I will pump cold water inside, thus that will keep the room cold.
All right. Thank you so much, Parvati.
We also have a question from Team Ignite.
Okay.
Ignite, can you unmute your mic and speak?
Yes. My question is, will this arrangement will be suitable for all the countries, different climates, different temperatures, and many other factors?
It varies from place to place. At this point of time, this construction is only there in India. I haven't seen this design outside India, so we have to check for that. Right now, I am suggesting this design for India only, for constructing this house in India.
Yes, clear. Thank you.
We also have a question from Nexus Energy. Can you unmute your mic and ask your question, please?
My question is, if supposedly you're building a high-rise building, would it be efficient in that case if you're not having a small like house that could completely be run by this method? Like how efficient or energy like saving would it be if you are building a high-rise building in this structure?
Can you repeat the question?
If your building is more than like 3 or 4 floors, okay, or if you are building a
Okay.
high rise, can this method be implemented? Is what I'm
Yeah, we
asking.
can do that. Right now, I took only Nalugad. There are Edugat and 16 courtyard house. And if we increase the height of the building also, you can do the same thing. You can have the courtyard and the air will be circulating and you can have fresh air and fresh light inside the house. Thus, the home will be fresh and good.
I would like to add on something. I actually have a house like this. I'm in that house right now. So, according to the design, this central courtyard and the outside perimeter of the house, it has a particular like ratio. So this particular ratio enables the proper ventilation throughout the house. That is the significance of this particular design for the house. I just thought of adding it on. Thank you so much.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
By having the central courtyard, will it increase the dampness during the rainy season?
So during the rainy season, we have this in the courtyard, we have kept a place that will remove the water.
No, I mean to the walls and the doors. Will it increase the dampness and microorganisms can grow, right?
So I think I can answer this question. May I answer?
Yes.
Yeah, because I have such a house, I will be able to answer it. Uh, Sir, this ratio, it will provide such a ventilation that it won't carry the moisture into the house. It is just being circulated like in a circle. Not all the air is like the outside perimeter of the house and the central courtyard perimeter of the house. That ratio, it enables the proper circulation, which doesn't damage the house itself. And at the same time, it will allow the moisture to be like it can exit the house.
Where is the location of your home? Please.
Mine is in Kerala itself, sir.
Kerala also. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Geobyte. Let's move on to the next team from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Team Edge. Let's have a look into their video. Okay, we don't have a video submission from Team Edge, so we'll be looking into their poster.
Participant from Team Edge is present here.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so should I explain about the poster?
Yes, please go ahead.
All right. So we looked at because of the present situation of COVID-19, we were looking at the impact of HVAC and how to improve it in the present situation. So first we looked at how like diseases spread. So mostly it's through droplet. And the thing with ventilation is you're like circulating the air. So if you have like one infected person in a room, you're going to be circulating the infection from that one person to the whole room, and then it can spread to the other person also, like within a tight space. So what hospitals do is, so we came up with three types of systems. We didn't come up, we just like mixed the different types of ventilation systems which are present in the existing scenario, and then we created like a hybrid system. So we were firstly motivated to encourage like natural ventilation. So like when you're in a hospital, like when you just enter the hospital, it's best to have like natural ventilation, so then even if you are sick, you're like diluting the air. So like we have the certain like 60 like per s per patient. So for one patient, you need to have like a certain amount of airflow which is happening. So when you're using natural ventilation, you're getting 60, but when you're using the same type of system along with mechanical ventilation, so then it becomes a hybrid ventilation, you're getting 160. And then like the airflow, so what happens for disease spread is the airborne particles which are there in the air. So we need to remove them efficiently. So we need a good exhaust system. So the pollutants which are there in a space also go out. And we also wanted to use the concept of UV radiation, irradiation. So which is currently used in hospitals for like sanitizing. So instead of using like like alcohol, soap and water, you're using UV to kill the germs. So the same system, if you're having it within your HVAC, then you're actually cleaning the air which is going in and out of a space. So it's very efficient in like a medical space. But in the future, because people are right now worried about uh, you know COVID-19, and everybody is becoming more clean and taking care of their spaces, it's a good add-on to new like further constructions which are happening. So we came up with like a post-pandemic HVAC. So we're going to have like an emphasis for like health, and then you're going to have like a higher energy efficient system, as well as you're going to implement it within design, because it's not aesthetic to have like your HVAC system right in front. It ruins the ambience of a place. So that's why we thought of having like new standards for the new HVAC system, which will be coming in the future. And then the HEPA filters, so it's like high efficiency particulate air filters. It's um, it's a hybrid ventilation system itself, which is mostly used in airplanes and even like the highly sterile hospital spaces. And it is good because, like in an airline space or in tight spaces, the risk of getting a disease is high. So it's better to have like the HEPA system, so that you don't spread the infection from one person to the other person. Yes, that is it. Thank you. Any questions?
Yeah, just a remark while you drag the subject here, that is Ashrae have a pandemic task force, and they done a lot of very, very good researches and study in all this material and the size of the viruses and how it is, how we can protect the ventilation system, hospital design, all of this. If you log in www.ashrae.org and you will find there a link direct to the COVID-19 pandemic task force, and they have very, very useful resources over there. If anyone interested, he can go and check it there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any more questions from the audience or the judges? Okay, let's move on. Thank you, Team Edge.
Thank you.
For next, we have a team from University of Bolton Russell Khaimah, Team 5. Let's watch their video submission first.
Have some background history of HVAC industries. We have some industry standards. Coming to the organization part, we have the industry Ashrae in North America and CIBSC company for HVAC in Europe. We are giving a basic function of system diagram and the typical function of the system diagram here.
The underlying hazards of HVACR systems can be eradicated by developing more efficient and sustainable systems which allow in renewable energy. Furthermore, artificial intelligence can be incorporated for entire automation. Taking into the current COVID-19 situation endangering the health by contamination, a few steps can be taken to ensure people's safety.
Now in HVACR, there are certain hazards involved, such as electrical hazards, chemical hazards, and also inadequate equipment inventory, and also impact to the respiratory systems to the human body.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look into that poster.
Is participant from this team present here today?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I would like to add on just few minutes before our judge announced about the link to follow to access our resources. I mentioned that in the chat. If you're interested, please do check it out. Thank you.
Sorry, what? Can you say that again?
Yeah, just a few minutes before our judge just announced about the resources we can access with regards to COVID-19. So I have just mentioned that link in the chat box. Please do check it. Thank you.
Srijit, you can add the link for the student zone also, Ashrae student zone. Where actually the various benefits for the student members are listed. Srijit, are you able to hear?
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't follow you because of some noise.
Actually, you can give the link for the ashrae.org where student zone is there. You can add that also along with this. Can I actually that link for student zone on Ashrae website, wherein a lot of benefits are listed there for the student members.
Sure, sir. I will mention it shortly.
Yeah.
Judges, any questions? Any questions from the audience? Thank you, Team 5. Let's move on to the next entry from Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Safe Trek. Let's watch their video submission first.
Hi, this is Team SafeTech from Manipal University, Dubai. The topic I've chosen is hazards faced in HVAC and our industry. The safety of a technician is very important. In 2015, the US has received more than 37,000 cases of accidents in the HVAC and our trade. Workers who install and repair HVAC equipment are prone to hazards such as respiratory hazards, falling hazards, fire hazards, and electrocution. Most of these are caused due to negligence. If the workers receive proper safety training and if they put the proper equipment, I'm sure that all of these cases would drop significantly. Hence, the solution to the challenge is adhere and accoutre. Adhere to the safety laws and accoutre the proper equipment. Thank you.
Judges, I hope the video was played without any problem. Now let's look into the poster.
Judges, unfortunately, the participant of this team is not present here today.
And that was Team Safe Trek. Let's move on to our last entry of today's event from Manipal Academy of Higher Education with Team Scaraby. Let's have a look into their video first.
Bioinspired passive cooling from exotic beetles. Non-chicken beetle is an exotic species that is predominantly found in the volcanic regions of South Asia. This tiny little organism is known for its exceptional quality of staying cool in volcanic environments. Further research on longhorn beetle survival method was done. The reason behind this is due to the presence of minute triangular flaps on its wings that reflect sunlight and simultaneously allows it to dissipate body heat. This self-cooling beetle inspired the researchers of the University of Texas at Austin on designing a film that could be used for passive cooling. Engineers created a film that mimics this biological effect. This will be a profound aspect of passive cooling, as it cools down by itself and does not use energy unlike other cooling mechanisms. This film consists of micro-array polymer matrix with ceramic particles distributed randomly, which is based on the beetle's wing structure. This material has a variety of uses. This can be used in insulation of windows during extreme weather conditions. It could be integrated in buildings' walls for insulation purpose, developed into novel cooling fabrics, incorporated into electronics for passive heat dissipation purpose.
Judges, I hope the video was displayed without any problem. Now let's look into their poster submission.
Participant from Team Scaraby is present here today.
Yes.
I'm present.
Can you tell us a little bit about your solution here?
So this poster is basically about this particular type of beetles that is found in volcanic region, and it's quite humid in any volcanic region. And this beetle has a self-cooling capacity. So the reason behind this is due to the presence of these triangular fluffs like structures, which not only dissipates the body heat, but at the same time it reflects the light which falls on it. So it acts like a passive cooling. So researchers at the University of Texas, they took this as an biological inspiration and they tried to create a film that is made of poly-dimethylsiloxane. It's a type of polymer with ceramic particles embedded in it. So this thing, it basically replicates the triangular fluffs which are present on the beetle's wings. Basically, it has this pyramid-like structure, same like the triangular flags on the wings. So this is known to reflect the light which falls on it, and at the same time, it exhibits infrared emissivity greater than 0.69. So there's an effective cooling power of 90.8 watts per meter square.
Thank you.
We have a question from Priyanka.
Yes, no, it's currently under research work. They still like working on it, so they've not yet tested it.
Any more questions from either judges or audience? Thank you, Team Scaraby. That's the end of entries today. It's time for results, the most awaited moment of today. However, we have to wait for a little longer. We'll take a 10 minutes break so that our judges can discuss and then be back with results. Remember, just 10 minutes and we will be back. Stay online. Thank you. Welcome back to Ashrae Falcon Chapter's virtual poster competition on HVAC and R. Our judges are ready with results. But before that, I request our head of the mechanical department, Dr. Rajiv Selvam, to speak a few words and to share his experience of the event and also give us his inputs. Welcome, sir.
Yes, good afternoon, sir. Can you able to hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. So good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to thank our academic president, Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy, and our judges, organizer, Professor Sambat Soranjan, and all the volunteers from Ashrae Falcon chapter, Manipal campus, Sai Rogit and Srijit and others, all the team members for their creative effort. So within a short period of time, also due to the COVID, so very difficult to connect one to others. So that is within not only within UAE, outside UAE also there are participants from around 8 universities. So I would like to congratulate each and every participants for your creative efforts to come forward and share your views in terms of in the form of videos and the posters. So that shows your due to these COVID issues that much how much time you spent on this. So on behalf of mechanical engineering and the Maghe Dubai campus, so I would like to congratulate all the participants for your efforts and your hard works. All the very best for your future interviews. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. Now I request Chief Secretary of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Ms. Menna Ahmed, to speak a few words and to share her experience of the event.
Hi. So this was a wonderful experience, to be honest. I want to say like chapeau or hats off to the team that was organizing, Dr. Reddy and his team in Ashrae Mahi, Dubai. I saw a wonderful organization, and it's been great to see how much can be done by our students and our future leaders, as Hassan has said. And also, of course, I'd like to thank all the participants. There will be, of course, one winner, but all of you did an amazing job. Your efforts are tremendous. It's seriously wonderful. Like, I'm very impressed by how much effort has been put into something voluntary and something you're choosing to do like this. So thank you very much to the students, and thank you very much. Thank you a million times to the organizing team, because the organization was wonderful. And of course, thank you for having me. It was a pleasure, and I hope to be with you in more events to come.
Thank you so much for your kind words. It is indeed an honor for us. Like you took some time off your busy schedule and you will witness this event. It's really uh, a wonderful experience for us too, ma'am. Thank you so much once again. Now I request President-elective of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Mr. Mohammad Al-Taib Ibrahim, to speak a few words and share his experience about the event.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Kotaradi and the team from Manipal University for their hard work to create these competitions. And really, I was very pleased about the quality and the high knowledge and a lot of efforts created for every project, so that believe me, every team of you is winner, and from what I see, you have a very bright future for this dedication work. Keep it up and keep moving in. It seems to be your university is doing a lot of effort, and you are doing a lot of effort in this education, and your future is so bright. Every one of you is winner, and all of you been in very high quality dedications, and wish you have a future. Knowledge is the future, and in Ashrae, Ashrae is only dedicated for knowledge transfer and for transfer the knowledge of air conditioning, HVAC, and ventilation, heatings. This is what we are doing in Ashrae day and night, and it's supporting all of you. Keep there as a student. When you finish as a student, change to member directly. This is also will help you a lot to sharpen your skills, and your the world has become very competitive, and without many tools in your hand, it will be very hard for you to compete in the next stage after you finish your university in the real work. But from what I see from your work, you have a bright future waiting you. Thank you a lot. Thank for all the organizing team for clear organization and a lot of effort keeping organizing. And thanks Manipal University. Thank you.
Thank you so much for those wonderful words, sir. It is really very good experience for us as well, sir. Now I'm transferring my my presentation to Sai Rohit. He will continue with hosting the event.
Thank you, Srijit. We are ready with our results.
Sai, we are not able to hear you. Hello, Sai.
I think he's on mute.
Oh, he's on.
Srijit,
Yes, sir.
there is one request from Kirtana.
Oh, Team Kirtana. Yeah, surely we are showing the winner poster and the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. We are showing it. Sai is making the changes in his presentation to show you the poster. So I would like to congratulate all the participants. Without you people, it wouldn't have been possible to host this event. I'm really happy to see many teams, that too, like many teams from India itself and from Dubai, who took their time off during this vacation to compete and share their knowledge on on HVAC and R. It's really happy moment for me, and because I'm able to conduct this event on behalf of Ashrae team. So thank you to all the participants who took a lot of effort in making the poster and video. I know making the video is not a easy task, and but you somehow managed to make it wonderful. So hats off to you guys. It is really good. And moreover, the amount of concepts shared through this event is really wonderful. Like there are few concepts which I didn't think existed even. So it was really glad to see many concepts, many new concepts being shared. Thank you so much for creating a platform, helping me create a platform for this. Thank you once again. Does participants, if anyone would like to share their experience about this event, please do so. Kirtana, would you like to share your experience?
Yeah, sure. First, I would like to thank you guys for hosting this competition. I really want to appreciate you guys seeing the amount of professionalism which you have displayed, the coordination between different volunteers. It's truly amazing. I mean, these days, I mean, we are still new to this online events, and hosting it really good is really good seeing you guys. I have no words to speak, and specifying you. You have been a lot of support in like for all the queries in between Srijit. Thank you so much for that. And I would like to thank judges for giving a sense of confidence to improve better in future. And my best wishes to all of the participants for the bright future.
Thank you, Kirtana, for those amazing words. And yeah, I'm really glad for being able to help you all out. Anyone else who would like to share their experience about this event? We really welcome feedbacks. Anyone else who would like to speak? Professor Sampath sir, would you like to speak few words?
Good afternoon, everyone. Uh, First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Kotalreddy sir for guiding us to organize this wonderful event, and SK Pandey sir and Dr. Rajiv sir for helping us. Also, all the participants for taking part. So this event actually started 3 months back. I mean, we were planning for 3 months. Our students have put a lot of effort, especially Srijit and his team. So they have been coordinating throughout. So I would like to thank everyone for participating, as well as sharing your knowledge, so that we could learn a lot of things from it. So I would like to end by saying that in the upcoming events also we will be inviting you. Please take part in that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for those words. I'm really happy that you are supporting us to conduct an event. Now, without any further delay, uh, before that, Kota sir, would you like to add on about your experience regarding this event? Dr. Kota sir?
So hold on. Actually, first of all, I would like to thank the Ashrae Falcon chapter to give us to organize this event. Actually, the credit goes to the entire Ashrae Falcon chapter members, and then the actually in BOG meeting we have been discussing this, and a lot of suggestions were given by them, and of course the team effort is great from Dubai, starting from Professor Sampath Suranjan and all of you. It's not possible without team effort, and that is actually recently we got a 5-star rating from KHD also. That is actually the reflection of the teamwork, and the same kind of teamwork we are displaying in all the activities. Then all these activities also will help us to enhance our quality, and the of course organizing skills will improve, and not only that, the participating students will enhance their knowledge in HVAC and all. And now this I think we will continue, because actually from September probably we may come to the campus. But even though we are coming to the campus, I think the COVID has given this kind of opportunity, to come on online to conduct online competitions. Actually, it saves a lot of time of traveling, and then a lot of also we can save, and students across the world also can participate. I think next year, the next share with, I mean, the next year, this poster presentation competition we can open to the entire world. Whoever wants to participate, they can participate. And that is what actually, though it's not great session due to COVID, but then it gave another opportunity for us to think in a different direction. And definitely, I would like to. I mean, we will have some more this kind of competitions for the student community. We should think on that front. And once we open up the campuses, we can have the project competitions that we will work towards that in organizing that. And finally, I mean, it's a team effort. I would like to once again mention what is the status of the result. If I have some more time, then I would like to mention all the names again, all those students actually who participated. Srijit, I have 2 more minutes time. Srijit?
Yes, sir. You can take your time, sir.
Okay. Yeah, actually, first of all, I would like to thank you, Srijit. You are very active in Ashrae as a student member. Did a lot of work actually, and then you came up with creative ideas. That is really good. Share with Ashrae is really your initiative, and I will appreciate. And though we are there to guide, but then you have taken it up and then you are actually driving this. That is really a great thing. And along with you, your team, Parvati and Kumar, also has done excellent job coordinating with all the teams regarding submissions and other related updates. And Sai Rohit Sai Rohit has done wonderful job. Today, Master of Ceremony is Sai Rohit, and is really doing amazing job. And along with Sai Rohit, Sriniti prepared the overall structure and working of the competition. Excellent job done by both of them. Then Vivian Vincent contributed for all technical related assistance and promo video assistance. Thank you, Vivian Vincent, and Anand Dar, and then Sahil Shetty. Okay, they actually are helping preparing the certificates. Then Krishna Ajit Kumar, he has contributed for the social media promotion. Excellent job done by Krishna Ajit for social media campaign, and particularly on Instagram page, etc. Then Mrunal Sriram, he is helping out with the promotions and outreach. Great teamwork, Srijit. Your entire team worked very hard to bring out this competition, and yeah, closing this competition as a successful one. It's a remarkable success, and we will actually take this forward. And I mean, of course, we have to improve further on this. Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Okay, then special thanks to the President Ashrae Falcon chapter, Mr. Hassan, to actually start the event, and the judges, Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim, and then Miss Manet Ala Ahmad for their valuable time. And actually, getting judges is very difficult, but both of them kindly accepted our invitation and then judged the competition. Great effort from both of them. And of course, we have a lot of plans to do as a chair of student activities, Ashrae Falcon chapter. We have a lot of plans. I mean, we will come with those plans to organize various activities for the student community, for the benefit of student community. See, Ashrae is not going to gain anything. Okay, actually, the students are going to be benefited. Ashrae is non-profit organization, and the Ashrae wanted to serve the society. And students have been given very big importance in the entire Ashrae community. And as I mentioned the morning during our inaugural session, that a lot of benefits are there, and these benefits all students should use. Actually, Srijit, you shared that web link also. Okay, where actually that if you click all the students, we click that the web link, and it will take you to the student zone. And in student zone, many things what Ashrae is doing for students are listed there. It's an amazing thing. You have scholarships also. You can apply for the scholarships. You can apply for the project grants. You can participate in competitions. You can get the Ashrae publications with discounted price. And a lot of benefits are there. And the membership cost is not much. It is only $25. Then therefore you should take the membership. It is per year actually. And those who are graduating, I think they will get one more year extension. Those who are graduating, who are in final year, after graduation also they can continue as student. Then after that, of course, they have to take the other membership because they can't continue as student. But these benefits actually I have been informing the students. Okay, then we went to the other universities and then informed that. And I'm sure that those who are participating today from universities, colleges from Mumbai and then Hyderabad, and then they also are part of the Ashrae actually. Ashrae is Indian Society of Heating, Refrigerating and Air Conditioning Engineers. And some of them, I think they are part of Ashrae. And then I've seen one of the posters with Ashrae from Sabu Siddiq Engineering College. And then Ashrae is again Indian version. And of course in India, Ashrae is very active. Now they're also actually doing a lot of activities. I'm part of their the Ashrae group. And today morning, I posted this competition long back, and again today morning also I requested them to join online. I gave the link also on the RAL group. Actually, at region at large, we have actually the one group. But then I shared all this information, and we will continue our efforts for the benefit of the student community. We should do many more competitions like this. Srijit, thank you, and I hope Sai Rohit is ready now with the results. Or any more
Yes, sir.
time he's taking?
We're ready with the
You're
results.
fine now. Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah,
First
please
of
go ahead.
all, really sorry about the delay caused. We took a little bit extra time for calculating the results and putting it in the PPT. So really sorry about that. Now Sai will be taking.
Just 1 second. Srijit, 1 second, 1 second. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. S.K. Pandey, Chairperson, School of Engineering and IT, Mahe, Dubai, and Dr. Selvam for all his support, the head of mechanical engineering. Okay, please go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Now we have results with us. So I request our judges to announce the second runner-up of today's event. Miss Meena Ahmed, please do announce our second runner-up of today's event.
Hello. Okay. So our second runner-up for today's event is, get a drum roll, please. Team Butterfly. So thank you, Team Butterfly, for
And on the screen we have Team Butterfly's slide.
you did a great job. Thank you so much,
Thank you
and
so much.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Sai, could you please show the poster?
Yes. So we'll go in the same order. First, Srijit, do you want me to show the video as well?
Yes, teams requested for that, so
Yeah.
I guess it's okay to show.
So first we'll watch the video of Team Butterfly, who's our second runner-up of today's event.
Hello everyone. This poster is a narrative where two characters, Ash and Ray, depict the ideologies of our generation, where Ray practices sustainability but Ash doesn't. We also used the butterflies to show the butterfly effect of the respective actions on the ecosystem, which also justifies our title. Ray adapts technology that includes Tesla's futuristic water purification system to fight depleting water sources, along with few other common practices like ice-powered air conditioning or smart systems as shown in his checklist, which I think as youngsters, we should make one too.
The major difference, what we try to show, is that by 2042, Ray has his own car recharge stations with a luxurious life by practicing sustainability. However, the generation led by Ash ended up sharing oxygen stations. Now, the choice is left to you, but we advise to choose wisely. Thank you.
Sai, could you show the poster?
Yes.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Are you
to
able to see
Butterfly
the screen?
team.
Sorry for
No.
interrupting, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sorry, there is no drum roll and all.
So here's a butterfly poster.
I think it's very creative, so thank you very much for that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Moving on to the next winner of today's event, the runner-up. I request Mr. Muhammad Al Tayeb Ibrahim to announce the first runner-up of today's event.
Yes, I have the privilege to announce the second runner today, which is S Square 2, Smart and Sustainable Future. Thank you a lot, team. It was really good. Thank you.
Congratulations to S2F Smart and Sustainable team.
Congratulations, team. Smart and Sustainable Future. I think they're from where? Mumbai?
We're from Harriet, sir.
Oh, Harriet. Yeah, okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Harriet, Dubai. Yeah.
And now let's watch the video.
In present day, the improvements in HVAC are implemented through IoT technology to accomplish the basic agenda of sustainability and comfort. The digital ceiling follows an IoT technology which performs under a common IP platform to operate the building services through sensors. Data analysis proves that nearly 80% of the energy is consumed by HVAC services. Digital ceilings can be installed in densely populated buildings to minimize the energy demand and maximize thermal comfort. Introducing digital ceilings into buildings with lower energy wastage provide comfortable work environment, notifying self-diagnose for maintenance, along with requiring professional technicians and high maintenance costs being some of the disadvantages. Digital ceiling being energy efficient and its easy integration with electrical devices makes it a sustainable option. Conclusively, the digital ceiling combined with the existing smart system is perfectly adapted to the seamless, personalized and impactful technology that the UAE needs. Come, let's contribute towards a smart, sustainable and an innovative world.
And that was our first runner-up. Now let's look at their poster. Hearty congratulations to Smart and Sustainable Future from team from Heriot Ward University.
Congratulations to this team.
Now we have the event winner. Any guesses who can that be? Shrejat?
Probably team Zenvirus.
Could you call our guest to reveal the winner?
Yeah, sure, sir. Otis, sir, I request you to announce the winner.
No, judges.
Yeah, judges announce the third and second.
Yeah, okay. I don't have result with me.
Go ahead, Minna. Minna can help you.
Okay, I can do it. All right. So
Yeah, please
roll this time. So in the first place, we have. Are you ready? Drum roll, anything? Okay. It's the Paradox. Congratulations to the Paradox. They're our winner for today. Thank you so much. And thanks again.
Thank you, ma'am, so much.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, well deserved.
All right, let's watch their video.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's watch the video of the team Paradox.
Yeah.
There are so many cases of casualties faced in HVACR industry. Some of them are due to the loose wire connection, chemical exposure, unprofessional conduct, under confined space entry, asphyxiation during work, low maintenance which leads to microgrowth and leakages of nitrogen and refrigerants. Risk of asphyxiation. Every year people die due to the asphyxiation and chemical exposure, mainly due to the inadequate equipment and unprofessional conduct. Nitrogen plays a huge role in it. Ashrae also gives a huge contribution here. Ashrae has given a safest refrigerant which reduces the risk of asphyxiation. To maximize the safety, Ashrae standards assume the worst case scenario in the best design requirements. Our poster explains different types of hazards in each letter. Letter H represents the hazards in the dangers faced in manpower failure. B represents the asphyxiation. A represents the refrigerant leakages and the death. C represents the leakages by nitrogen and harmful microbes. R represents the bad maintenance. The pictures below illustrate the different types of hazards.
And now look at the poster of the team paradox. Congratulations to
Thank you
Team
so
T
much
Paradox.
for giving us beautiful opportunity like this in our quarantine time. Thank you, really. I didn't expect the first position, but thanks for giving us this beautiful opportunity. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations to all the winners. However, I must say, congratulations to everyone. Remember that this result will not decide who you are, but your attempt will. This attempt of yours has proved that none of the virus can stop us from either creating or thinking. We students are the future. If we use our knowledge properly, we can make it a wonderful future. So remember that. We once again thank our panel today, Mr. Hassan Ali Yunus, President of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Dr. S.V. Kota Reddy, Chairperson of Student Activities Committee Chair of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, as well as Academic President at Mahe Dubai, Ms. Meena Ahmed, Chapter Secretary of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Mr. Muhammad Al Taib Ibrahim, President-elect of Ashrae Falcon Chapter, Dr. S.K. Pandey, Chairperson of School of Engineering and IT at Mahe Dubai, Dr. Rajiv Selvam, Head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering at Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Dubai campus, and our faculty members from other universities as well as our universities. And finally, our lovely participants for being here today and giving us their support. See you all soon in another event. Until then, stay tuned to our Instagram page. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
We will wind up with this. So please
Yeah.
mark
Thank
this.
you all. Thank you all.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you all very much. Take care.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I would like to inform something. Certificates of winners and all the participants who took part in this competition, they will be receiving it in another week. So the winners will be receiving a hard copy of the same certificate, and meanwhile, all the participants will receive digital certificates. So thank you so much for taking part in this competition and supporting this event. So it's a great pleasure for us and all the judges, obviously, and everyone who supported this event. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Hello, Srijit,
Yes, sir. Yes,
are you
sir.
able there? Finally, event